Okay. Keep trying to XP through this breach process. Is that all of them already?
of Cater, baptized in innocence, made righteous by both. Prove your worth. Power divine! If this is the will of innocence, so be it.
Hey, Navi.
You only get one first impression. Try not to ruin it.
Fine, Exile.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be food. Survivor, you are well prepared for the end. This is a fight. You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be food.
Navi.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Don't tell you what to do. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. You do whatever you want. That's fine. I don't know if anything in these maps can kill me. I've not died since I started doing these. If I accidentally roll, oh, I didn't mean to start that. If I accidentally roll something like no regen, I can die. Like, there are mods that can kill me. But I don't think, if I don't have any of those damaging mods, I don't think there's anything that can kill me in these maps. There we go. There's the XP. Now I gotta go back up here and activate. Activate. Before the Mage Blood, I'm pretty sure that there were things that could kill me, but now that I got the Mage Blood, and that allowed me to have 100% ailment immunity all the time. Oh, man. Like, there's something that's draining me. Degens can kill me, but they can't be poisoned because I'm immune to that. They can't be corrupted blood. I'm immune to that. And I basically have to not be hitting anything else. So this will be 3. I'm just trying to get to level 100 on this character. Yeah, itemized reflecting mists are worth quite a bit, I think. Well, a few divine anyway. Your infamous pop-up has made sure I didn't miss 2 infamous mercenaries already. So I appreciate that update. It's never gonna sell, but we'll put it in there anyways. Yeah, how much is I have a reflecting mist, and I want divine. 40 divine. So that plus the other thing you have that's worth 120 divine is a mage blood. So you literally create a soul self-found character, put that stuff in his inventory, create a new one so you don't have to mess with your current ones. Put that stuff in his inventory, convert that character, buy a mage blood, level a new character with mage blood so you don't have to mess with your soul self-found character. Because mage blood's equipable at 30 something, 44. No, wait. Not back in this one. I need to open the next one. And yeah, I've been forgetting to put breach on.
Your body is the canvas, my blade, the brush.
Hello there.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll be excited to check it out. Oh, really? You're gonna just take forever to kill? I'm not gonna kill you then. Ooh. God damn it. I took something I shouldn't have, and I died. Post level 100? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to level a new character, of course. Well, first I want to get up to like 100 divines. Doing something. Maybe trying tier 17s. But I'll do something that's like 100 divines. I wonder how much XP I get. I was so close to being 97 from the Harbinger strat. Anyway, I'll get up to like 100 divines again. Then I'll move my mage blood over. I'm going to start a new character. I think I'm going to do... I want to do something that's good at tier 17s and bossing. But I also don't want to spend multiple mirrors on it. But I think that I could probably do the tankier version of Penance Brand. Create a new character that does that, and then start doing bossing and stuff. Let's see, public parties. Let's join this group. I'm going to turn the map tracker back off for this. Ooh, slideshow. Mind drop for somebody.
I'm being punished, aren't I? Shrapnel and shards abound.
Alright, we're not doing. Okay. That was okay. I'm gonna do another one, see if it's better.
Ready, Exile? Leave you in two. You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor. Or you will do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
There's 97. One level away from the highest I've ever been before.
Ajax is not the first to run, won't be the last. No kayakson, no safe go. I don't care. Just be quick about it. Die quickly.
That was a hunt you will not soon forget. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Hey, a divine orb dropped, and it was allocated to me. I don't know why exclamation point build doesn't work in Kick. It does work on Twitch, but I can link you the link. Oh. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna leave this group. Turn party. Leave party. Public parties. So we'll just swap that one for one. And then I get rid of that and that. Recolor this to green, red, and a blue. Going back to the normal version of the build to see how that works in. And relink it.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
Know your place.
Jeez. Yeah, this is way better. I wonder if I could do... Like, I know that part of this is probably magic find that I don't have and stuff like that, but it's so profitable. There's one problem with joining a public group in a cast when stunned build. Because I'm not.
Know your place.
Not getting stunned very much because somebody's got discipline buff up.
This is not a challenge. Spineless and indecisive.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Two of all those puzzle boxes.
Another good find.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm enjoying this. And some of them are even mine, because this group is doing short allocation, not not I get all tinks because I put the maps in, which I get, I understand. Like that, they put the investment in. So it makes sense they wanna.
Fear what you cannot see. No escape. Your eyes deceive, ghost flame.
We're doing currently Follow the Abyss, and geez, the Abyss is great. So that map, because I'm in a group that doesn't care about or is doing short allocation, so it's loot whatever allocated to you. I got a Divine, 20 Chaos, and a Valdo's Puzzle Box. I kind of want to do the strat, but I'm not sure what the strat is. But I don't mind following somebody else around if we're on short allocation. But I'm pretty sure I could do it on my own. I'm not contributing as much because I keep getting affected by somebody's discipline, which makes me get stunned less. Is it? Okay, so maybe that's what I do after I get 100 on this build. And What is this counting up down here? So what do you think my next build should be? Now that I have a Mage Blood and I'm going to farm up to 100 Divine before I switch over. I want something that can do like... Hmm? Flame Dash? Yeah, Flame Dash leveling would be great. I'm going to do Flame Dash. I got the movement skill chest already for Flicker Strike. Yeah, I don't want to farm for another week to do a different build. What I want is a tier 17 and bosser. And I think this can do tier 17s if they're rolled right. I kind of want to do like an all mods. Like you can like you don't care about reflect, you don't care about anything. Yeah. Okay, is there a good guide that I should follow for it?
I am where I must be. You are not.
Astron? Okay, I'll look that up. Alsteron. Ah, Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice. Yes. I did want to do that build, but part of me thought it was like a meme build. And wasn't actually great. So I didn't roll it. I have the amulet you need. Do I want somebody who has Magic Find to open the hordes, or is it not affected by Magic Find? Like, I don't want to be ruining everyone's Magic Find by me opening it. Yeah. Okay. Well, then I won't try to do this on this character. Then I'll do it. I'll do the Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice build next. Once I have like 100 divines stored up,
Checking for trinkets.
and this guy's 100.
Between the eyes.
Is it? Okay, so farm to 100 divine. Get this guy to a level 100. 3 more levels. Three levels left means I'm halfway to 100, right? Jeez. Really? Well, wasn't mine.
You got a decision to make. He's smarter than most.
I've never had a character to 100, so that's why I really want to get this guy to 100, because he's safe enough where I'm sure I will get him to 100. I didn't mean to... Where... Oh, somebody else picked it up. Okay. Nothing big that map. The guy who was running it is leaving. Oh, I did pick it up. It's this thing. It's not terrible. I'll put it in my jewels. That's jewels. What do you think they're going to get rid of? What do you think they're going to break about the build? The near immortality of it? That'd be my guess. Ah. Back to my... Yeah, I don't think Hinokora will go away. The one thing that I could see going away is they took away all your damage taken as. So I wonder if what they'll do is they'll remove a bunch of the, like, blood notch won't be 50 to 60% anymore. Maybe they'll reduce that so blood notch isn't as good. So you need to have more investment to get to this level. You know, if you had more investment elsewhere, where you had to have more than just immutable force and blood notch. Yeah, you can do that. But if they drop blood notch to be like 20 to 30%, then you would need more investment to get to here. And then that would cut out from your ability to have other things. So like that's what I would think. If it rolled between 20 and 30, then you would absolutely want the highest roll, so it'd be more expensive. And then you'd have to have jewels that have the damage taken recouped as life on them, to make up the difference. So like I could see it still being a viable build, but it becomes you play something else first for quite a while, and then you move into it. What other public parties are going? See, I feel like this build is not good for doing with other people, because as soon as somebody has discipline, which is very common. Yeah, this is the first league I've ever done it. I mean, technically, Steam says I got the achievement at some point. Join a public party. January 12th, 2024. So, like, technically I joined a public party, but that was only last year, and I don't even remember doing it. I did the 20 maps on what's it called? I'm gonna try doing Harbingers again and see what the XP is like on that. I'm gonna do 20 maps of Harbinger. Why is it not highlighting the things that can be? Oh, because it can't be. I don't remember. Does Reflect Elemental break us? I think it does. Okay, let's look at... These are all normal. So this one has Reflect Elemental. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put them over here if I think they're fine. just do cards. So what I can do is I can do my Harbinger tree. Well, if I do, okay, because I don't necessarily want to make a tree, an Atlas tree for Harbinger. Harbinger tree does Beyond, Delirium, Blue Maps, and Harbingers, and then I just do the. Okay, I have a divine. I want. What is the scarab called? Cloister? Yeah. So, if you do Harbinger, and you do one divine is 151 Harbinger scarabs. Let's see here. You need. Let's see here. Let's see what I have for scarabs. So you do 3 Harbinger scarabs, 1 of these, and 1 of these. And you could do 2 Harbinger scarabs and 1 obelisk if you want, but I feel like the Harbinger scarabs are better for me.
What have you got for me?
Just the way it feels to me. So, I need. Sure, we're just gonna grab that. And then I need war hordes. And I have enough here. I can do 40 maps if I just get more Regency. And I'm just going to do Chaos. And get 19 for 120. That's sure. Why? Oh, no. Yeah, order completed. I wanted 19. And it, like, why? Don't complete the order. Why? Okay, so if I do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then put all these in there. In theory, in just chaos drops, I will get my money I invested back. We're gonna double check that this is still true. And then anything else is pure profit. So just chaos gets me my investment back. Oh, and I forgot to put Harbinger on the map device, so I'm gonna have less Harbingers than I'm supposed to. Okay, I need to take this back down a level so I can actually pick up the chaos shards. And it might be okay XP without having to worry about rushing to do the um, rushing to the shrines and especially if I can get some overlap of the harbingers so I can fight multiples at once. All right. I gotta move this. That's bad placement for that. Yeah, I accidentally put breach on, so I'm getting breaches instead of harbingers.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice.
I believe it's for pack size. It gives you extra mobs in the map, which also trigger more beyond, just for extra stuff to do. Because harbingers aren't really affected by much. And then I usually go to the boss first, and that's part of the reason I do this map is because the bosses is always in a known location. I can run to the boss. Alright, and that's probably good enough. Out of portal scrolls. But I'd gotten near a portal scroll, and then it went away because of all the other shards that I'm not picking up. Okay, whatever. My portal is over this way. Oh no, I put the portal in the middle of the map. Oh, there's a bunch of guys.
Greetings.
Okay, so I got I had 6 more that I'd put in the bank, so I got 10 chaos. I don't think that paid for it, but I think that was not a particularly good map.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
I don't even know why I picked that up. Okay, so we're gonna go back in, but we're going to make sure we pick, Harbinger. Alright, so I'm gonna... Why is this not... Why is Pee-wee Overlay not doing its thing? No. Why is it not? Okay, so these are... We'll call this 2 chaos apiece. So there's 6 chaos worth of that. Regencies are... We'll call it 8. We'll go up a little bit. So plus an 8. And then war hordes are 7. Plus a 7. Plus 3 on the map device is 24 chaos of investment.
Time is a veil. You
Got a wildwood.
exist in a singular eternity.
I'm not good at the wildwood. Okay, removes all armor, removes all evasion, 25% increased action speed. I don't have much for armor. I have basically nothing for evasion. I still don't think I want to do that. Action speed doesn't really do much for me. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the middle. Fight these guys first so the altars have a higher chance of giving me divines. Which I have seen 2 divine orb altars. And they were both at the end of a map. So I got a lot of oh yeah? So I need to make 24 chaos. In order to make my money back. I think it was cheaper earlier in the league. Am I hiding any? I'm hiding a chaos. I'm kind of a couple chaos shards. I don't know. I don't think the 0.4 of a chaos there mattered. Yeah, the spam callers are relentless today. Up to 16 chaos. This seems more representative. Okay, so that feels like the map done, basically. Let's see where I ended up. I have 16, so I need to get another 8 chaos somewhere. An ancient orb is 6. An annulment is 4. So between the chaos, the annulment, and the ancient orb, that paid for everything. So everything else here is, that's 8 chaos there for a tainted mythic. It's slow. It's slow going, but it is upward progress. Basically guaranteed. Oh yeah, there's a card there that was worth 5 divines. And it's very safe. And XP wise, I think I did okay at best. Let me look at my cards. I haven't turned in cards in a while.
Hail, Godslayer.
Got a few divine out of that.
You are free to explore this vast world.
I oftentimes forget to grab these guys in the beginning. Not that they really make a difference.
Local, need your aid.
chains again.
My unearth is currently only level 28. So here's the problem. Now that I know what build I want to do next, I kind of just want to do that build. And that's why I've never had a level 100 before. So like, this is going to take me a little while. I'm 97. It's going to take me a while to get to 100. So I don't even have a level 21 gem yet. All I have is a level 3 empower, which those are not super expensive. It's like 30 chaos. Oh, speaking of that, I have to corrupt another empower. I have level 3 empower. I have a level, or I have you know, enhance in there as well. And then I just have this soldier helmet, which doesn't even have a good like, it's only a couple of divine to get one that would give it 2 more levels. So I could get another level pretty easily by getting a corrupted version that is a 21. And I could get 2 more levels by having the correct corrupt on the soldier helm, which would only cost me right now there's one up for 3 divines. So I absolutely could get socket AoE gems. This helmet here. And it would cost me 3 divines, and I would get 2 more levels off of that. So I could get to 31 pretty easily. 32 with the level 4 empower, which I'm trying to just corrupt my own. Yeah, that's my other thing, is I'm not probably gonna spend anything on this character. So I had 18 chaos, just raw chaos. And then has definitely made my money back again on that, but not much more, because you get a lot of money by when the big drops hit. Let's what level are these? Oh, these are level 22. I need to I really should do that, but I got a whole bunch of gems to upgrade and corrupt. And then I think I put another empower here, which I also need to upgrade and then not corrupt. So let's buy. I have divine. I want gem cutters. Let's do 2 divines worth. And I guess one reason to invest a little bit more in this is if it's really inexpensive, I could, you know, I still plan to play this build occasionally because whenever I'm not going to be able to be at my computer, the point of this build is is playable on my Steam Deck. So while I'm watching shows with my wife, I can still be farming some currency. Okay, corrupt them all. No, didn't get it. But again, it didn't go down. So that's a third. That's a third that didn't do it. 2020. So that is my 60 chaos, 60 chaos. Broke. 60 chaos. 60 chaos. Broke. 22. Also 60 chaos. Also 60 chaos. So I broke 2. And... oh, god damn it.
Hail, Godslayer.
So I'm following the idea of this, and I don't know enough to know any different, but my understanding is if you don't have a 7-link RF, then swapping to 2.0 is strictly better. For most things, but he does have a version of the build that he does slightly different for the content I'm actually doing. So and the main reason that I would upgrade that is to help prevent me getting stalled out when doing the delirium whatever simulacrum. I don't want to get stalled out. On Kosis. I probably wouldn't. I don't think I'm going to be spending any money on this guy anymore. I think he's comfortable where he's at. The last thing I would do, which would be nice, is get that last cluster jewel. That's kind of one of the reasons to level him up. Get a little bit more AE, a little bit more damage, get that last cluster. Well, so does the Righteous Fire version not stall out if Kosis doesn't get a good ignite on him? Yeah, but I need to be... If I'm doing it on the Steam Deck where I am gonna lag, it's going to not be a great experience. I need it to not just be good enough that I can do it. I need to be able to do it without really being able to purposely target... Like, on the Steam Deck, Penance Marking Kosis is hard.
I'm extra the militia. You're
So there's a difference between being able to do it and being able to do it when you're handicapped by being on a Steam Deck. Yeah. Yeah, and like I'm on the same page there. What I'm doing, I don't feel like this guy is going to do better on tier 17s than a lower level, less investment, whatever. Drawing a blank on the soul sacrifice. So, like, I don't want to gear him to do T17s anymore. I just want to get him to 100 so that I can say that I have a level 100 for the first time ever. And mostly I'm doing this guy versus trying to do the soul sacrifice, empowering him up and getting that one to 100 because of how comfortable the playstyle is of this. And I really shouldn't be doing Harbingers. That's true. I'm gonna level a new character, so I need some gear for leveling. I gotta figure out how I'm going to level the character because I don't think Soul Sacrifice really is gonna be good until I can equip some of the gear. Like I have the amulet already. So I need a build that I can get to 85 with. And I was kind of thinking just doing Bama again. Because Bama, you don't really need anything, so I could low investment, play with Bama. Except for the witch version of Bama uses specters to be really good, and I hate specters. I don't like specters. So maybe there's a better version of which I can do. So level with Bama, get into breach, do a breach group, do some help but not a whole lot until 85. I think that's a good plan, and then at 85 switch over to gear. So I should start be looking for level 85 bases and crafting on it while I get a chance. care for Hollow Palm last time I played it, but I probably was playing it wrong last time. So with Hollow Palm, do you need anything special other than there's the jewel that gives it to you? Right? It's a jewel socket, so you rush a jewel socket and then you switch to Hollow Palm. I should look into Hollow Palm. Figure out what I did. Yeah, my leveling set right now is Tabula into Foxshade, 7 League Step, this bow, this bow. I gave my friend Carl the other bow that I usually switch to. And then I have both versions of Bama that I just reset to level 1 every time I go to yeah, and all these are all high level versions, so I'd have to either reset them or just rebuy them. And then I use haste and this Watcher's Eye to give me phasing, so I don't even ever have to stop. I don't know why this is in there. Oh, because the flat cold damage to attacks I think was better than Harry's Bite. Oh, volcanic fissure snaking. I leveled a character with volcanic fissure snaking. It was okay. I liked Bama better for leveling.
Still alive, Exile. For now.
I've leveled like 4 characters with Bama this league. And like literally my first character was a Bama character and I just ran through Axe with no gear with Bama. So like it's a leveling leveling build that you can do as your first build of a league reasonably, especially if you can get Bama early on and level as Bama from level like 12. But you'd have to have like got some currency really early in the league and when people are still selling it dirt cheap. So after these 20 maps, I'm going to try the, see how lucrative the stacked decks strat is, which I think I'm just going to run this same Atlas tree and add stacked decks to it, because this has a lot of mobs. Although it won't have as many when I don't have the added harbingers, but I don't think that'll matter. Oh wait, it's only the new ones. So I gotta do ritual. I just changed my tree off of ritual. I guess it makes sense because it means you can fight the mobs again. I guess stacked decks would also make sense to do 16.5s on because you might get the thing that resurrects guys. I've been really unlucky with fracturing orbs. $16.5 doesn't matter. Does that mean stacked decks is good profit even if you can only run like P1 maps? As long as you can deal with the physical damage?
You sure you want to do this?
Alright. Makes sense. So higher tier for the other loot, but not necessarily 16.5s because it's more hard, but the loot changes and doesn't enough to justify the difference. My problem with doing 8 mods is every time I try to corrupt to an 8 mod, I guess I need to do the thing that makes the maps drop as 8 mods so that I can get a lot of 8 mod maps.
Nothing you have done was real.
Well, technically also Harbingers because they're not affected by map quantity. But then you're still getting other things. That's kind of what I want to... I want to be able to run any mod because I don't want to have to look at the maps. My biggest, like, my ADHD makes rolling maps like the most frustrating thing for me. And if they're 8 mod maps, I don't even want to look at them. And I don't know how many times I've looked at a map 3 times and then still ran it with Reflect. I didn't do the middle yet. Yeah. That's kind of why I wanna make a bossing build that's really good at bossing, because you don't roll the uber bosses. You just run the shards. But that's fine. Being able to do all mods also is good for me, because then I don't have to worry about it. Being Chaos Inoculation and doing Chaos damage means that you don't have to worry about Reflect. Not that Chaos damage gets reflected, but... Yeah, you can't do less regen or no regen. I'm pretty sure Elemental Reflect would get me killed. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think I've actually tried it. Because I know I do a bunch of elemental damage, but if the elemental damage is small enough that it can't kill me in one shot... Yeah, no regen gets scary, and it did get me killed on one map because it was no regen, and then there was some kind of degen going on me, and I didn't have any mobs around me at the time, so I died. Actually, I've not tried it, I think, since I got ailment immunity.
Come on now. Don't got all day.
Okay. Yeah, avoiding ailments would suck. It doesn't get me killed, but it takes forever to kill anything, and so I did that once. I just left the map. T1 accuracy almost max roll. I don't know if that's going to be good. Good morning. Yeah, I usually do Bama for leveling. It's either 70 chaos, or 5 divines. I'm guessing nobody's buying this. I'm going to throw it up for a divine, and we'll see. Let's see if anybody wants a thicket bow with near max rolled accuracy rating.
They are using you. Everyone is simply using you.
I don't deal in introductions. Just there comes.
Alright. These guys, you need to come stand next to Harbinger or something. I'm currently level 97. All right. Trying to drag you into other guys, but you just don't want to be anywhere near these guys. Oh, I'm running an avoid elemental ailments. That's why. Okay. So I'm just gonna do what I can do and not worry about it because I messed up and I'm running an elemental ailment avoidance. So it's gonna take me forever. I was wondering, like, I thought it was the Sentinel did something, but nope. Avoiding ailments is annoying. You know, I've never done that. I know that there is the PoE regex generator, but I've never used it. While I'm waiting for this guy to die, let's look at that. So, like, there's this for map mods. I don't like. I'm not sure what I'm specifically looking for. So, reflect. I don't want reflect elemental. I don't want cannot regenerate or less regenerate. Monsters cannot be leached from is annoying, but not terrible, so I don't care about that. Okay. So then what I can do is use Exile UI and then go to search strings and add a use case maps. Edit that. Okay. Why do they keep not taking damage periodically? Is there something giving them immunity? Alright, this is too annoying. I can't run this one. Okay, so I'll go back to my stash and I'll go to maps. So I want to calibrate this on that section. Test. Positive. Okay. So now with that, I should be able to just go like this. Tier 16. And so everything that's lit up is runnable then? But I also... If we look back at this... Rare maps. Include rare maps. Copy that. So now it'll highlight all the rare maps that are runnable by me. So then I need to update that. Edit. Okay, so now I'm not in my stash. I'm in my stash. I middle mouse highlights all the stuff that I can run. And unidentified. Oh, okay. So I need it to say identified. How do I mark that to be identified? So, nope, I don't want identified. Why is that? Not. Yeah. This has a. Okay, so now. Oh, wait, I have. There we go. So it now highlights all the ones I can run. Yeah. I just had to fix this. So now I'm going to fix this so I don't have to do that again. I think the exclamation point at the beginning of the string affects the entire string. It's just that it doesn't say unidentified map anymore. It just says unidentified. And so the unidentified listed all the maps. Anyway. So what I'm going to do now... What? I'm going to grab my maps out. And I need one to there. There. Now I can roll my maps easier.
You are the only one who matters.
You sure you want to do this?
And that's another great use of Exile UI, because now I can make one for each character of what it can't run and just save it. And then I don't have to have multiples or anything, I just middle mouse, pick which character I'm on, continue. Like, it's one of those things where my, like, I knew I should do it, but I kept being like, ah, yeah, but I don't need to do it for 4 maps. I don't need to do it for 10 maps. I don't need to do it for 20 maps. It just ended up being never doing it. I blame my ADHD. Constant putting it off till tomorrow. I really should also modify like a higher tier loot filter so that I can still show the chaos shards but be at a higher tier filter, so I'm not seeing anything else but like the shards that I want, and then just specify this is for Harbinger farming, high-end Harbinger farming. But because when I'm picking up all these shards, I don't mind picking up a couple of 2 chaos shards that gets hidden by the filter, but I also don't want to turn this filter down and see a whole bunch of stuff I don't care about, so I really should edit it, but that's another thing that I'll put off indefinitely. Yeah, I want to go to just a higher tier filter, but then turn back on the Chaos, Exalt, and Ancient Orbs. It's another scam call.
Everyone you trust has been replaced by illusion. They're trying to get you.
Jeez, where's this guy that almost got me killed? Max, 17% max all res. I still shouldn't be degenning like that. Oh, yeah?
Turn around. I won't ask twice.
Jeez. I think I'd have to actually look, but farming voices is a little bit more hit or miss, but on average, I think I was doing half that. Yep. $40 an hour to, oh my god. Okay, so what that's saying is I definitely need to do that strat. And the question is, if I'm only caring about getting 100 of 100, do I just switch my strategies now? Do the divination cards, because I can do those super easy on this build until I have 100 divine. And then just do that other character and get that one to 100, because it'll be more profitable and probably better XP than doing this. Hey, I don't mind it. I did, when I was doing work for the county, a lot of my stuff was within databases, which are not too far off from spreadsheets. There's multi-person spreadsheets. I also was the spreadsheet guy. Whenever somebody had a question about how do I do this in Excel, I was the guy that they went to figure it out. Not that I knew what it was, but I was pretty good at figuring out how to get it done. Okay, swap to cloister so you can make money while getting XP. Because I'm making some money here, but it's really slow and not very consistent. Okay. We'll take those back out. How many cloisters do I have? And so you did the cloister tree. Is that specifically just to get more? Yeah, that was exactly my thinking about that. Is like I could do the last 5 simulacrums. 60% delirious sanctuary. I think I used the last of my divine, so I'm gonna buy it with chaos. Okay, so I need 20, 40, so I need 50, 62. No, I needed 52, not 62. Oh well. So, okay. Is this tree like your optimized, this is what you did for cloister and it, oh yeah, because you need ritual. Okay. So I'm feeling like I don't actually want to do Harbinger anymore. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use all these Orbs of Unmaking. And respec my Harbinger tree. Alright, so let's refund a bunch of stuff. So I don't need any of this anymore. Let's get this center connected up appropriately. Come on. Okay, so now I can keep respecking. No, I do still want that. Because I'm grabbing this. You're turning all this off. And here, and turning off 3 of them. And then all this goes. So, I'm gonna go. Does it matter that I have Harbinger instead of? I guess essences are quicker if they do show up to do. Okay. Get rid of this. So what gets you the 8 mod maps? Is it? It's something on here in the tree, right? Or no, it's a scarab. I forget where the 8 mod map thing is. I got 9 points left. Nope, I don't have these ones. Don't have those ones. A different tree for 8 mod map farming. I'm missing a group of 3 somewhere. Ah, here. Okay, so now I need the 8 mod map tree, and I'll switch. I don't want to be buying maps all the time. I don't mind farming them. I've never bought or sold on TFT. I don't know what's entailed in doing so. All right. Well, what if I just do it with 6 mod maps? Or I'm on TFT. I just never used it, so I don't know how to. Yeah. It's like they're 10 each. Oh wait, no. I'm way. $15 a piece. Oof. So a div is about 200 chaos, so that's 10 chaos a piece. And so my understanding with ritual is that City Square is actually not a great ritual. So I heard doing a more compact map like sewers is good because it makes it more likely that the mobs that you want to duplicate end up in the um in the ritual. Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to think. So okay. So this guy, he wants 20 per divine. So if I turn my let me convert things to
What have you got for me?
divines. And I have chaos. Let's do 5 divines worth. Should I just do 5 divines worth? Because that would be, and if he does random, it's 30 per divine. And so if I do 30 per divine, and then I just regex it myself, since I only have those like 3 that I can't do. You think that? Okay, so I have to send him my regex, which is this. Which is just this part. That is from the regex creator. That's, I mean, it's literally. I just took off the rarity is rare and sent him the rest of this. Or not, I haven't sent it to him yet, but I put in. Just because all my stuff's unidentified. Let me look back at City Square. Yeah, see, so what I have here. Yeah, yeah, this FIDE here is just unidentified. What's the OAL? I don't have that in mind. Where did my reject? Oh, here. Ah. So basically, now I want to copy this back out. I'm going to add that to my... Well, I'm going to give this guy a minute to respond since I sent him the message. I mean, I'll pay market rate for them if you want to sell them, and then start maybe if you're thinking of doing your own farming of maps. I'll pay market rate for them. I don't want to. I don't want a discount or anything.
Hell.
Ah, I think the guy's getting back to me. Let me, since I messaged this guy, I'm gonna do this. Oh, I need, Let's just give him. So rolled maps. Okay, so that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, that's 100 maps. Okay, I gotta. I shouldn't have mixed him in, but I was rushing. That's a good call. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12 times 8. Plus 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 extra that he didn't. They all match the filter. Uh, in this regex, can I have it do 8? Can I do like 8 mod? What you do is you don't set up a macro, you just bind your click to your scroll wheel. Okay. I'm good. Oh, I don't have any, like, I didn't even use regex on my maps. You think I do? Okay. Okay. We're gonna do 20 maps. Okay, let me figure out how to do this tracker. It's Wealthy Exile. I've been here. Become wealthy. Take a new quad tab and put it at the very top. Okay. I don't think I have any quad tabs that aren't full of junk. Do I have any currency? I'm gonna buy a pack. There was some pack that I really thought looked cool. I guess I don't need to be on the thing yet. Where are all the videos? Isn't there normally like you click on this and you get a video of what these things do? You get another Path of Exile 2 early access key. I'll do that. I'm gonna buy the... Alright. There. Updated my thing. Stash tabs. Just gonna buy one quad tab right now. Okay, so my new quad tab is going to the top. And call it money strat question mark. Okay. So give affinity to currency, scarabs. Maps and fragments. Is fragment already scarabs? Okay, so then I go here and strategy, no. My strategy? Trade strategy. I don't know if that next step. Oh. Uh Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Oh, while I was in King's March, I probably... Oh, I didn't mean to visit King's March. I'm out of money. Add 300,000. Okay, so edit tabs. Still doesn't see it. Refresh. Maybe I need to go... I need to trigger a refresh here somehow. Yeah, I'm in the edit tabs, and it doesn't show the new tab yet. I'm gonna go into City Square. It was called 2 initially, and it was put at the bottom. Because there's 1 here, and then 9, 10, so it was called 2. Okay, what we do, take dump 3, and we empty this. In my luck, I'll refresh it now, it'll be here. No, still not here. I'm gonna do dump 3. What if I just tell it to take a snapshot? How do I... Snapshots. How do I tell it to take a snapshot? Why is it not... Oh, right here. Yeah, taking a snapshot didn't fix it, but... See the circle button besides the blue export button? Oh. Yeah. Let's go to... I'm just gonna zone to a zone I've not been in a while to try to force it. Yeah, it shows the incubators, but I was hoping that I'd be able to... Yeah, I don't know. It's not seeing the new tab, but I'll just do this. I'm gonna turn this off. Call this one dump 4. And dump 3 is now going to get moved to the beginning and get currency, fragment, and maps. Okay. And if I rename this now, leveling question mark? And then we tell this to, and watch me have broke it now. Now money strat's there. But dump 3 is gone. Which I want it to be money set. Not leveling. Okay, money strat. I'm gonna throw some chaos in there and refresh. Yeah, now it's not doing it because it's not called dump 3 anymore. Let's zone again. Yeah, the same thought at the same time. Resync. Now it's called money strat. It's got the chaos. So I need to take the chaos back out. Put this back here. Do we also want this to have, like, div card? No. Don't go there. You go here. Do I also want this to have div cards on it? Probably not. Okay. Okay, so now, nothing. This is good. Now I run the 20 maps. Or I could run all 100 maps. So this is the point where I just start running the maps now? Okay. And which map mod? Domination. All right. Run 5 maps and do a snapshot? Okay. Yeah. Oh, rush boss and do circle. Yeah, that's right. Hey, I got a value. Okay, so with doing ritual, I've heard that it's best to kill a whole bunch of mobs and then do ritual, or is it best just to do them when you run into them? Because there's conflicting information. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure that it only, like, it knows what mob spawns within its ring, and that's the only thing that affects it. But I've also heard that killing more things inside its ring actually can affect it. But that doesn't make much sense to me. Jeez, so many guys. So you always do the quant? Oh, I did blue. I need to be doing red. I switched to red. Alright. So this first one will be a little bit off. Quant, then basic currency, then dupe. Hey, divine. I'll take that immediately. Yeah, I accidentally clicked it and I saw the divine, so I decided I'd just do it. Oh, rarity. Rarity does matter. I'll just take all the player ones then. I don't know if I'm winning yet. I hope that I am winning. Okay, where did I leave people alive? Down here. Ah, I see. Alright. I think that's everything. So, is it worth looking for these last 19 mobs? I'm guessing not. Once I feel like I've cleared a majority of it. Call it good and move on. I forgot that scarabs have rarity. Alright. Ritual. This is like 20 casts? 30 casts? Okay. I guess I'm done with that. And I gave that guy all my portal scrolls when I bought all these maps. Alright, I gotta let my dog back in. She finally wants back in. She likes being outside. She's been outside for like an hour and a half. So then I go to my dump and I just click it in. Oh, what? 49. Because this will then. It should. And I need to grab more.
Hello.
What am I?
For freedom. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Ah, I didn't change the thing to red again. Oh well. Oh yeah, to the middle, which is this way. It should have been on there. I didn't change it off there. Oh. I didn't realize it resets when you go to town. Alright, well these first few are going to be a little bit underrepresented, but that's fine. Is this another good altar? I missed a boss? I did miss a boss. I don't know why it's not summoning the ads. I don't know why my penance mark isn't killing him or causing the ads. I wasn't even seeing the specters. Yeah, that probably was it. Why are you not hitting me? Whatever.
You find no faith here.
You get to live, I guess. Change that. Oh. Okay, do you go into the Wildwood has rarity and stuff, so I imagine Wildwood makes sense. Yeah, I saw him on that first tab. I used the tree that I should have been using the red the whole time. I just kept forgetting to switch it on the map device. So the first two I was doing the wrong one. I am now on the right one. Hey, Zahori. "19 stacked decks from that." Well, we had a storm that set off the tornado sirens last night, but no actual tornadoes as far as I'm aware. So, fine. Yeah, we had rain, we had thunder, we had wind. That's about it. Sure. Just grab all that. There's 40 left. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, we got stacked decks going in there. Geez, 60 stacked decks. 68 stacked decks. It's good for King's March. Is it this stuff still? No, I out regen that stuff. I don't know. Well, there's the green stuff on the ground. And I feel like I had that. Maybe a bleed on me? What? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the... Omen. Yeah. I'm terrible with names, so... I'm still only 97, so... I haven't hit that 98 plus yet. I don't know what I'm looking for that's like crazy good on here. I was grabbing the stuff I know is worth something. Oh, alright. I'm gonna go without one for now. And just not die. This is making me good, good money too, good gold. I'm using the bog standard, never sink.
I am the judgment of innocence, made manifest. Your weakness offends, House Cater. To purge you would be a mercy. Show no weakness.
That's fair.
Your reckoning is at hand. If this is the will of innocence, so be it.
Minion Shrine is actively bad for me. Okay, so... Probably, that makes sense. Okay, where's... There's one guy. Makes sense. I don't know how you gamble thousands of decks without some kind of automation. Because that just hurt my arm. Really? Is it bad on Faustus? That seems like that's about what it is on Faustus. Sure. Just grab all that and call it a day. That makes sense. Yeah, this guy's hitting me. He's definitely hitting me. But I don't see any of the guys showing up. I don't know what's going on. Okay. So this is 5 maps. So we'll zone. We'll refresh. Sanctuary maps, 80 chaos right now. Can pick that up. It is, and if I move a little bit faster, it'll definitely be better. I might switch back to doing Righteous Fire. I did hold on to all of that stuff. Because at least on this, it does feel like it pops the guys faster.
Choose your next move very carefully.
Yeah, I'm pretty much not reading the altars already. I'm just making sure I click the one that is the person one. And just doing that every time. Yeah, there's a good one. 17 stack dex off of that. Grab the scarab. What are these at right now? Third of a chaos. There's a divine. Sure. And I probably don't need to drop off between every map because I only get half an inventory. If I took those Vols, I probably wouldn't have been able to afford the divine. Okay, so this should be a really good ritual one. Really? I haven't done King of the Mist since King of the Mist was the League content.
introductions.
What? Yeah, see, I don't know what... I don't know what that was. The pain altar, I'm sure, was doing something to me, and with all the stuff I have on. This guy didn't get anything worth anything anyways. Sure, just grab all the stuff. Yeah, that plus it was a pain altar. So this is a nameless ritual. Defer the second one. Oh, almost forgot to do the. Okay, so you say defer this, so it's only 4,800. I could buy them both right now. I think I'll just take this one, re-roll, and I don't have anything else of great value here, so just take this one. Why would I defer and then buy? Because that just used extra tribute then. If I hadn't gotten so much ritual juice, then maybe it's if I didn't. Yeah, okay. This one I happened to get that, and it's had the bosses in it, so I got plenty of stuff. Make sure those go in there. So, defer the first one to make sure I can at least defer the second one. But if I get, 1,200 or more, I probably would have enough to do it all. Yeah. I think I understand. Really? I thought only the perfect ones were worth anything. I'll have to look again. Alright, I guess I'm not going to bother looking again, but I could look back at the thing. I swear that it all said imperfect, not perfect, but maybe I misread them. Well, I'm mainly doing this at this point for the money, and the XP is a side benefit. Because as much as I want to have a level 100, it's gonna take forever. And I think the other character will kill faster, so probably level faster. That's true. Okay, so this is the number 10 map. So I am moving a bit faster.
Death waits with open arms. Even a Kyaxan still honors the code. Not that it will matter once I beat you. Ready to die. Rot consume you. It's better in my hands, but there's no two ways.
Divine's tribute. Take it.
Okay, I missed one of the rituals. Oh, right here. Oh, I do the ritual. Okay. I don't know that that's worth a divine, but it could be. Okay, so this is another 5 maps. And this was almost 7 divines. 5 maps in 30 minutes. 6 minutes a map. 16 divines. I gained 9.5 divines that time, although 3.5 of them were the Audience of the King. So that was 16 divines in an hour. A little over, but take into account. You know, my inefficiencies, letting the dog out, stuff like that. So I'm a bit slow. But I've definitely made back more than I spent on this right here. Why is this not doing anything? I can't Why is my unearth not doing anything? Yep. And I'm just going to keep this 50 chaos because that's technically from the last group of maps, but it is from this strategy, so. Bama can get pretty powerful, but it doesn't scale as well as other builds. So it gets really like hits diminishing returns faster. So it starts off better than a lot of builds early on, but it hits that diminishing return a lot quicker. So that 50 was something else. So I didn't put 50 chaos. In my normal money. Yeah. Yeah, it starts to well, and then depending on which class you started with, there's like 3 different main Bama classes, and they all scale differently. So yeah, Guardian's the one I started with too. I almost forgot to do ritual. So there's some chaos. Like that's 50 chaos.
By the ire of innocence, doubts.
You're making a lot of little sales all of a sudden. If you do, well, you can't do it. Let me, 1 second. Did I close the? No. Well, let me do it this way. Okay. So this link that I sent is to the actual guide I'm following, and I'm on the CWS 2.0 version. So follow the guide, go towards the CWS 2.0 version, and you'll be following what I'm doing. Elemental Overload and 100% hits against ignited enemies. Well, Elemental Overload turns off, well, effectively turns off crits. And if you have 100% crit against ignited enemies, then you don't need Elemental Overload. You're going to do more damage without it. I don't think you want 100% crit chance and Elemental Overload. Because you only need to crit once every 8 seconds to keep Elemental Overload going. So if you're doing that... I start with a group. Well, I tend to start with a group of friends, and they don't have as much time for Path of Exile as I do, and so we league start. It's like it's a cousin of mine, my wife, and then 1 or 2 friends join as well. We don't really have a strat that we do because they're not as into the game as I am. I enjoy it when they play, and I like getting to play with them when they play. So I don't really have a problem being a little bit slower. But no, we don't really have a strategy at all. We got one more. Where did I miss that one? Okay, where did I miss this? Oh, it's down here. Well, gotta actually look at the ritual rewards. Yeah? No, I didn't do the boss yet. Yeah. Yeah, about a week. Okay, so I'm got a dilemma. I like Last Epoch and Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1. And Last Epoch has a new league coming out starting on a week before Path of Exile 2 comes out. Well, a week before Path of Exile 2 comes out is usually when I start, getting back into Path of Exile 2. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to skip Last Epoch this time. I feel like Last Epoch doesn't have the staying power that Path of Exile 1 does. And Path of Exile 2 doesn't either, actually. I'll probably play Last Epoch for like 2 days to get a feel for what the new stuff is, and then call that good. And if Path of Exile 2 is bad, I'll go back to Last Epoch. I don't expect Path of Exile 2 to be bad, but if it is somehow... I feel like this map is doing very good on the stack decks.
You'll see, I'm not to be trifled with. Do that, cruel mistress. Oh. Okay. I will accept your decision.
So this one's just an envy. So I want zeal, envy, and despair. So because this one's only envy, not good enough? Or should I just hire this one for now?
ready to die.
Okay.
Unravel. Death is not the end.
Or not. I don't understand. Chaos damage, I guess. I mean, I'm 75 chaos res. Whoa, why is my chaos res negative? Oh. Negative 102 to chaos res. I have minus 82 to fire res, but that doesn't seem to matter. Okay, so I'll keep an eye out for another Cruel Mistress, and I'll double check my chaos res before I... Okay. Did I already do this? No. Regret, I guess. Sure, that's good enough. All right. Zeal, envy, despair. I'll try to remember that. Zeal and despair. Okay. At least I know why I died that time.
I survived the pits of Trappist. I'll survive you.
Yeah, I should really make my own loot filters as well. I just, I'm lazy. You like, you like PoE, but the drops looking like nothing was happening. Yeah. Yep.
I'll move on. I'll charge one a minute.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome. All right. Sounds good. I'm trying out a currency farming strat slash XPing strat, although I've died a couple of times, so I'm not XPing super fast. But Yeah, no. Okay. I think that's another 5, so let's check in again. Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Refresh. $17 divine an hour on average. It's not terrible. It's pretty good, actually. Nice. I did a couple of non-guide builds. But they struggled. I'm not great. I'm pretty decent at following a guide and making minor tweaks to it where I feel is necessary. That's about as good as I get. Yesterday I got my first Mage Blood. Well, second Mage Blood, but first, like, earned Mage Blood. The first one I got was dropped from, or I had a mirror drop. And so that one was really
Survivor. You are
pretty
well
easy.
prepared for the end. This is a fight.
Yeah, at 17 divine an hour, 10 hours of this would get me a Mage Blood.
Off you go, little me. You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor. We will be best friends.
Your body is the canvas, my blade.
Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, something worked then.
There are no more words.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with Muzz about that, and according to his statistics, well, this ends up working out a little bit better. I haven't done the other way to know, but I'd really have to do 100 each way to really know. I think the idea is not that more spawn. It's that the same number spawn, but there's less places for them to spawn, so they spawn in rituals more. And so that's the theory behind it. I know that's why you do rogue exiles there. Is because the rogue exiles end up being in the rituals more often while you're there. But with there being more of these mobs than there are rogue exiles usually, I can see that kind of like pushing them out of the circle. So I also just like this map. So strength stacking, chaos damage ring. Yeah, I made a Flicker Strike build, and something about it didn't really mesh with me, so I didn't end up playing very much of it. Nice. Okay, unearth. Spawns corpses. But it's not spawning corpses. Is it because, oh, max 10 corpses and these corpses are still alive, so I need to take gas and stunned out of here and explode them? I don't know. Every once in a while, it just doesn't work.
Just what I needed. More raycast filth.
Here, I'm only at 20 of 40. I keep almost leaving and not doing ritual. Always take ritual splinters. Okay. 18,000 points, so I'm gonna have enough to buy everything. Hey. Okay, was that another? Nope, I got 2 more to run, and then I have to buy more scarabs.
You're not Kayakson, are you? I thought you have to be nice.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. So what I should do is I should put a buy order for 100 scarabs, for whatever their going rate is, and then a buy order for 100 scarabs for less than the going rate by a little bit. Since I'm only 1 map away.
What have you got for me?
I have chaos. I want scarabs. These. And I want 100 for 300. And then I want... Well, see, 100 for 300 is a pretty even number. Like, what would I go down to? Like, 270 for the next 200? Or next 100? I should let that one sit. I'm so bad at this.
My gems and I'll make short work of you.
You won? Nice. Definitely looks like something broke. Perfect. Oh, yeah? Thursday won't be a spare truck any longer. Oh, so somebody's going to be starting to use it full time. Oh wow, that sounds terrible. That sounds like not the right way to do things. That's why you document everything. Be like, yeah, we did notice it earlier. When I sent you this email, when I sent you this email, when I sent you this email. All right. Let's see what this last one did. So I'm at 23 divine, 7. So I got 7 divine in this last one. I'll be right back. I'm back. Time to do another. I'm gonna start. Hey, how's it going? When I fill this quads tab, I'm just gonna stop my tracking. Rolled maps. I'm using Cloak of Flame. Okay, my dog wants out immediately.
Hire me.
Jeez. What turned off my stuff? I don't have anything major there. I don't know what that was. After this group of 20 maps, I think I'm going to go back to doing Simulacrum a little bit and see and track that and see how that compares. Okay. Oh, there's a guy behind a stone over here. Yeah? I don't know. Like, when I went in for an interview, I spent the night before the interview basically retaking the trainings for the job I was trying for, so I could answer any question they threw at me. But, I still didn't get it. I took like an 8-hour training day before, make sure everything was fresh in my mind.
You find no faith here.
I mean, interview. There's two ways you can succeed in an interview. Either be extremely knowledgeable, so you can answer every question they've got, or extremely charismatic, so that the answers don't matter as much. Because that also works. But if you've got neither, what do you got? What do you got going for you? No, nothing. I don't even care. I don't even care about anything. And my dog wants back in. So do the... Where do the... Does Ritual have its own tab? Going into here. Why is that not going in here? Oh, no, they are going in here. 20 chaos a piece. Okay. There's also a certain subset of people who really just don't care if they get the job. Like, oh, I'm applying to look like I'm trying, but I don't actually care. I don't know. Some people, I think, feel entitled to have a job. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't necessarily need to get into it very much, but when you go to apply somewhere, you should know what the company is, what the company does. You should know what the job is supposed to be, and how your situation relates to that job. Because it's a two-way street. Yeah, you're helping the company by working there, but they're helping you by paying you. It's a two-way street, you know. I don't know. Yeah, that's my biggest problem is ooh, nice. I have the experience, but that isn't necessarily enough. I don't have the school. I'm self-taught in everything that I did, and so I just can't. I was applying 2-3 places a day and not even getting called into interviews. For things I was underqualified for, overqualified for, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the company is making an investment in you, so you need to make it worth it for them. Show why it's worth it for them to invest in you. Now, you don't want to take it too far and be giving things away to the company. You don't work for free. But, you know, there's a difference between there's a middle ground where you're not being exploited by the company, you know, because companies will do that too. Some will, not all of them, but my wife definitely worked somewhere that took advantage of her. So here's the thing. I've heard of SCADA. I applied for a SCADA dev position. With the entire information, or the entire thing being, I learn very well. I enjoy learning new things, and I pick things up very quickly. But technically, I don't know SCADA. But I'm one training away from doing it, but I also don't want to train in SCADA and then not ever actually use it. This might be okay. Don't care about the intelligence. Oh, don't care about the MT. 26 divines. I don't think that's going to be worth 26 divines, but it's probably worth a few. The SCADA developer position is one that I like was going out of my way and being like, okay, made my resume as applicable as possible. I've been doing development casually for 30 years, professionally for 10. With other stuff, I was switching around. I taught myself Java, taught myself C#, taught myself all these different things. I also used, graphical stuff. HCI. I am not familiar with HCI. Human-computer interaction. See, I'm all self-taught, and so that's one thing that I might know the right things to do, but I don't necessarily know what they're called. And I'm primarily a back-end developer usually, not a front-end developer. Although I developed a bunch of front-end forms and stuff, but that was just following a template. I didn't have to do much for design. I started dabbling in design, but I never really. Oh, man. Yeah, when I was building forms, I kept things in mind, like, what do I want people to interact with first? Put those at the top. What can I automate for them? If they start typing in something, is there something I can automatically fill for them? And I did stuff like that. Like I was trying to build a vet record system for I'll put that manually into the other thing. Trying to build a vet record system for the local zoo. And like I was going out of my way to make sure that, okay, you want to be able to just fill in the next. Okay, well, you just create new things. Like I don't know, I automated a whole bunch of that. But I was handicapped by the fact that it was based on a scanned-in document, and they wanted to be able to change the document. I'm like, it's a scanned-in document. I can't change the document. You can edit the document, remove the old one, and scan in the new one, but that doesn't make much sense. What are we trying to fix here? So I was kind of handicapped by the system that I was required to use, and by the kind of not great requirements gathering. Because as soon as we got into the meeting and started talking about what the software actually needed to do, it was nothing like the requirements that was gathered and I had and the proof of concept that I had already built for them. I'm like, well, I'll show you what this does, but this isn't gonna match. And then I came back like 2 months later with brand new software that does meet their what they actually said they needed, and then in that meeting, all their requirements changed again. Yeah, if streaming doesn't end up working out, I'll be going back to applying to many jobs a day, trying to find a development job, preferably back-end development. But I got pretty fluent in JavaScript because a lot of the forms I was making was web-based forms. I built a system where, so we were using a bit of software that that has a forms builder inside it, built into it, called Laserfish, and for security reasons we didn't want to accept uploaded files, so I actually built a system for us so that when somebody used the standard form builder and they put a file upload on the form builder, I intercepted that so that before the file gets actually uploaded to the document and put into our database, because it stores the files in the database, before that happened, I passed the file over to a virus scanning tool, which scanned it for viruses, and if that said it was okay, then it let it continue and upload to the form. And if that didn't, it would throw back an error message saying this was not able to be, or this was not able to be uploaded because it did not pass the virus check. And then you have to go through some other, things. I also built the integration between two of our other systems, and it was really funny. The reason I built it is because we were making an update to our system, and the vendor we were working with that we needed to integrate with wouldn't update the API that they had built for us, because the person who updated it or built it was no longer with them or something. I don't remember the specifics, but they wouldn't update it. So we were always about 6 months behind before they would finally let us upgrade the software because they were verified or whatever. So they were also trying to make it work with the new system, and it wasn't working. And I'm like, geez, what they're asking for is super simple. And in an afternoon, I built a new version of the API that did exactly what they wanted. In an afternoon. So we switched over to using mine, and then mine was in use for 7 years before we even had to touch it. And then when we did have to touch it, it was simple, tweaking something. What do I like the most about programming? I don't know. It's just something that I enjoy doing. Um, I've always enjoyed doing development, making things. I'm not very creative with figuring out what to make, but once somebody's like, "Hey, I've got an idea. Let's do this." Um, Starting with nothing and ending up with something that somebody's gonna make use of, um, is, I don't know, fun. I don't know. I also enjoy the puzzle of it. One of my favorite things that I would do is, I was more, so the software we use, again called Laserfish, um, depending on what you're doing, it could be a power user, and often is a power user program where you don't need any development knowledge to do it. And my coworker was a little bit less develop minded, and so what I was trying to get us to was she would do like the actual form building and requirements gathering and the stuff that and she liked doing the requirements gathering and form building. And then when there was something that wasn't built in that didn't work the way she wanted it to, she would send it to me, and I would make it work. And we would do that for a lot of things, but I wanted every project to work that way. Um, but because the puzzles are my favorite part. Like, hey, I'm trying to get this to, do X, Y, Z, and it's not doing it, and the built-in tools don't do it. How do we make this work? I was like, okay, well, let me dig into some JavaScript to do stuff. So yeah, my favorite days are the somebody can't figure something out, they're frustrated, they give up, and then they say, hey, can you take a look at this? And then I dig into it. And that might be why I like backend stuff so much, is because it's like it's very easy. It's like, okay, I'm making an API. You want to take in X and get Y? Well, I can figure that out. No problem. Anyway. I mean, before I was doing software development, I was on the service desk. And I enjoyed that. I did a service desk. I was on internet support for our local internet company. Well, not really local, it's Charter Communications. But I was internet support for Charter. I was escalation for Charter for when people had major problems with their internet. And then I did Charter Business for a while, taking care of business accounts. It was all interesting because I liked helping people and figuring out puzzles of why things aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing and getting it working. So the tedious ones where it was just, okay, yeah, password reset. This is boring, but you got to do it. That's okay. But when you got into the puzzles, you got to deal with the boring stuff. Half the time, so that you can spend the other half of your time fixing the puzzles. Yeah, I missed one of the rituals. Yeah, a lot of people couldn't deal with being on the help desk because uh, people can be frustrating sometimes. Okay, where is it? Oh, it's way down here. And it can get repetitive. And then there's always frustrating things that happen. One of the most frustrating things, and I still to this day don't understand the logic behind it, was when one of our supervisors was talking about or when there were things going on and people needed to be home. It was pre-COVID, so it wasn't when COVID was happening, but there was stuff happening, and people needed to be at home for some reason. And the techs who did work by like physically being at computers were allowed to do remote in and do stuff remotely, but the service desk who never went out and touched a computer had to be in office. So when I was on the service desk, I had to come into the office to work, but the techs did not, and it didn't make any sense to me. That's another 5. So some of the decision making, didn't make much sense. And then sometimes I butt heads with a couple of people. I usually get along with people, but every once in a while I'll butt heads with somebody. But usually it's because I like being like, I don't have to be right, but I like being heard. And so if you're just going to ignore me, then and not even take anything that I'm saying into account, that'll frustrate me. But if you just, all you have to do is say, yeah, I see what you're saying, but, and then say XYZ, or even say, yeah, but we're not going to do it that way. And even if you don't even give me explanation, you just tell me that you heard me and understood what I was getting at. We're not going to have problems. But I had a supervisor that was very, it's my way or the highway, but had wouldn't even listen to suggestions. Wouldn't I'm not always right, but I at least hear me out. And for a while, I butted heads with the supervisor who automatically took sides with my coworker, no matter what the situation was. Doesn't matter what was going on, what she said was right and what I said was wrong, every single time. And eventually that stopped happening, and then I got along. That was probably the best supervisor I've ever had. But initially, that first little bit where that was going on was very frustrating. Anyway. Yeah, and I've gotten a lot better at dropping it when I know that it, like, people aren't gonna listen, you know. I've gotten a lot better at dropping it, but yeah, working with people can be the best and worst parts of working in IT. Yeah, I struggled for a long time to let it go. But Okay, I'll be back again. Alright, I'm back again. Hopefully my stomach will just calm down. And of course, I sit down and my dog wants out. Okay, so these four were from something else, so don't count in my math. And she called herself the corpse burner, but I'm pretty sure I exploded all those corpses. Ooh, divine. Yeah. Exactly. Out, in, out, in. She won't decide whether she wants to be inside or outside. Yes, absolutely. A perfect meat sack. Yeah, I broke 1,000,000 gold. So much doubling. Ooh, reflecting mist. I don't think either of these are any good, but I think that's probably the better of the two. That's probably neither of them. I think were worth anything. Yeah, Bama with that belt can get a lot of and jewels in general, just adding flat damage to them. Yeah. It definitely helps. I'm not 100% sure what the best way to scale Guardian Bama in the end game is, but I know that's one of the early ways to scale it is getting as much flat added elemental damage, preferably lightning damage, and then having that lightning minion that makes it so that so that the resistances are negative for lightning anyway. I like Darkness and Thorned better. We'll rename that unique. I mean, we can call it whatever we want. No one's stopping us. We already call a lot of the uniques garbage, so
Your flesh begs to be studied.
Ooh, Nameless Seer. Haven't got one of these in a while.
I'm extra the militia. You're as good as dead.
Oh man. Okay, let me look here. 23 divines worth of stacked decks. Probably more than that because it's valuing them low.
Hire me. I'll move on. Charge.
So, oh, another empower. Welcome back. I'm farming for um my next build, which I'm gonna do Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice. And I want to have like a hundred divines, plus I move my mage blood over to it.
By the ire of innocence, I didn't.
I'm not sure yet exactly which Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice I'm going to do. My initial plan is to follow... Did I close it? Oh, this. This guy's got to build. So this is going to be my initial build. At least that's the plan anyway. Yeah, but that's that link there. That's my initial thought. I haven't looked at it too much. The other guy who was in here I was talking to suggested that that should be my starting point. So I'm like, sure, sounds good. I did know that I wanted to play this at some point during the league, but then I was like, well, is it just, you know, memey and not good? But supposedly it's very good, so... Did I not beat the boss yet? I swear I went and beat the boss right away. Oh no, I'm in a different map. Whoops, I should have come here in the first. the rate this is going, it's probably going to be tomorrow that I start my new build. Maybe Thursday. Okay, I think I've got to POB just says inf. Well, so 2.1 billion is the max integer number for, is it the unsigned integer? I don't know, whichever integer they do. So inf probably just means it goes above max. Okay. So I gotta
Hello.
Not chromatics. No, no. Okay, so then corrupt them all. That's fine. Expensive one. Fine. Bricked one. Fine. Fine. Bricked one. Fine. So, I've got one that's worth, I think, still 3 divines. These ones are worth 60 chaos. And these ones are worth 35 chaos.
Godslayer. Good.
Okay. Okay, there's a, okay, unidentified. How much is this worth? 2 chaos. I don't think so. Let's look at Path of Exile. $10 chaos, 30 chaos, 30 chaos. But yeah, we're definitely identifying that. What do we got? Hatred gems. Okay, so hatred is worth like 20 chaos.
Your body is a canvas. My blade.
Hey, go outside. Go outside. Bleh. Oh, and don't forget to go to the middle.
capture with pride, Exile. You hunt well. An exhilarating hunt, Exile. Now, it's time for Einar to go to Einar business.
Advance! I'm ready for you. Azadin blood runs cold and cuts deep. Step carefully.
Yeah, I can see why. This is great. It's like great background music. Back inside. Where's your sister? Oh. I know where she's at. She's upstairs. She's hungry. So after this map, I'm going to go feed my dogs quick. Like this music has got like techno-y but almost video gamey as well vibe to it. Kind of like if somebody took a video game song and turned it techno. I think it's like the square wave notes that make it sound video gamey. Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta feed my dogs. You hungry? Okay. Oh, I forgot to go to the middle. Yeah. I can definitely hear that. How many stack decks am I up to? 2,000?
You only get one first
Give or
impression.
take.
Try not to ruin it.
Okay, what's still alive? Nice, reflecting mist. This seems really exceptionally garbage. Like, it's only got 3 abilities on it. Oh, it's because it's got increased and reduced rarity on it. Ugh. Like, that's not going to be worth anything. Premium garbage. Alright. Hold on, my dog's trying to get into something she shouldn't. My dog is allowed to chew on bottles, but only the ones we give her. And she found one that was still full. This little troublemaker here. Hey. She gets so squirmy when she's picked up. She doesn't like her feet not being down, and so you pick her up if she's like not feet down. She gets all squirmy.
There'll be no bargaining this time. Just you, silent.
Try not to get us killed, fire worshipper.
Like the phoenix.
The price of fail. Not even the red blade. I knew you could be reasonable.
So many stack decks right here.
I'm honored to serve such a noble cause. Death is not.
Was that really
Traitor's just a word.
a dirty move? Exile?
I expect you will come at us with a new strategy next time, Vegan.
I am
look
the
forward
judgment
to
of
it.
innocence. Made manifest.
All right, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks you.
brawn to beat us, brute.
My head still hurt. I tried.
You surprised me, Hilleth.
You'll find no faith here. Kate made sure of that.
Okay. I have to AFK quick after this map. Oh, I missed whoops. Whatever.
What have you got?
So 32 divines in, well, more than 32 divines. Thirty-five divines in just stacked decks so far. Okay, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. That was what I was using to fix Blair's computer with. I'm getting lag. Jeez. So much lag. Exile anyone? No. But I've been cutting 3. Yeah, they're a little bit smaller, but it's fine. I just narrow it. No. No, I centered it so that the middle one is 3.75, and then the outside ones are somewhere between 3.5 and 3.75. And I don't know the drawers are the same width anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Wow, laggy. Just all the lag. Blame my wife. She got home and she's probably downloading something on her Steam Deck. I don't know then. I can't do anything for some reason. Oh, that part of that was the shrine. Okay, I missed one of the... Oh, it's right here. I don't think AI DJ knows me that well. So I don't think any songs are going to make me want to mop my house. Especially when the song is, I swear I'm not doing anything. So laggy. Alright, so let's change zones to update my stash. And look at this. It's really got some ups and downs. So how much do stack decks go for on the trade site? If I have stack decks and I want divines, Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
So the market says it's 3-1. So it should, if it's 3-1 and it's 195, so we'll call it 200. So 90 would be, no. Yeah, I think it's better for me just to do the stack decks. It's better for me to do it through here. So if I have 2,300. That's 36. So do 36, delete that. 37. And the audience with the king. So 2 to 3. I get 3 more divines that way. But if I do, instead of divines, if I do chaos orbs. Yeah, barely over 3. I'll just do the 2 to 3 this way. I know I could get better selling it differently. I have 8 sanctuary maps in there, but I'm not going to worry about those. Once I create my other character and get it up. Voidborn Reliquary Key is worth 1.8 divines. Or I could use it. See what unique I get. I'm guessing I'm losing money, but I'm doing it. I feel like that was very bad. Okay. So that's 45 divines plus a bunch of, like a whole bunch of maps. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn this back this way. And then the fragment. Back to fragment. What else do I have on this? Maps. Maps back to maps. Oh, these ritual vessels. I have ritual vessels. I want divines. 9 to 1. So, in 20 maps and, or not 20, 40 maps and like 4 hours of playtime, I got a total of 60 divines eventually, you know, but a lot of that is tied up in maps I'm not going to bother selling. Although a bunch of it is scarabs, which I could sell a bunch of scarabs. So that is 1.5 divines per map. Okay. So now let's now zone again. Can I okay. I'm gonna change which thing I'm on. Canada is being dumb. Let's go to Texas. And I'm gonna try doing this is also in Canada. This is Texas. Yeah, it's the same spiky latency. I'm going to do 5 simulacrums and see how 5 simulacrums compare in time. So that's 1 to 6. So that's 5 hours is what I did.
Remember these so many horrors seconds of yet I think it's time to its last test.
Okay, one is still alive. Okay, so this, I'm going to do the same fragment, currency. I don't think I need maps. Delirium. Belf.
This is only the beginning.
And it looks like I was about 50 million XP an hour. Yeah, this latency is just annoying. Okay, Convocation level 2. That's 100 chaos.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire. Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Take on the world feel.
can't get rid of me, Exile. I am you.
Yeah, the latency is just real. It's bad.
Nothing you do matters. The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass. Do you not wonder what
Wave 10.
tugs at the strings of fate? What stands astride the abyss?
Jeez. The latency is killing my time.
Believe me, you will.
Like, shut up. I don't get this lag. Like, it seems like it's related to my character's attacks to some extent. Not really, though. I don't know what's going on with my network. You mind just putting your Steam Deck into sleep mode for a second and see if that fixes it? Because as soon as you got home, the Wi-Fi just went crazy. Or the internet just went crazy. Well, you just sleep mode. It doesn't need to be off. Okay. Because this is unplayable. So did you turned off your Steam Deck? Okay, well once I kill this guy. Okay, so that didn't fix it. Sure. It seems like it. It's weird that your phone is causing it to be so bad. Hmm? Yep. Oh, gee, now I'm getting super lag again. Did your phone turn its Wi-Fi back on? Well, that's not your phone at this point. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why suddenly I can't do any damage to this guy. Oh, now suddenly I do all the damage. Yeah, it's got really bad again. I don't know what's going on. What? Well, I thought your Wi-Fi was off. Turn just your leave your phone, like, we got unlimited data. Turn the Wi-Fi off, but leave your, you can still use your phone. I just don't understand why it's so bad. Really is the one totem. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Well, I'm struggling here. I don't know what's going on with my internet. That's 5 divines. That doesn't exist. That's 5 divines. I'm gonna say let's try putting this up for 5 divines and see if that sells. Ah, jeez. That sucks. I tried changing to a different server again because I don't see anything that should be wrong. I'm gonna do one more of these, and if the server isn't the problem, which right now it feels like maybe it was the server. Oh yeah, this is like night and day better. Do I like mech games? A little bit sometimes. I played like, was it Armored Core? Like way back in the day. I like mech games that let you customize your mech like a lot. And so if it has that kind of customization, I usually like it, but I don't end up playing that long. I end up like it doesn't hold, they don't hold my attention super long.
This is only the beginning.
I could probably be convinced. Hey, you can turn your Wi-Fi back on your phone and we'll see if it breaks it again. 'Cause at this point, everything seems fine. I don't understand. Nice. I don't remember you ranting about your IT guy, no.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
So you had no internet yesterday. It went out Wednesday. Small network handled by a single guy. We have 2 self-hosted systems with maybe 10 machines and cameras total on the network. Nothing major. Okay, that sounds pretty simple. It sounds smaller than my home network. You'd have to set up. So it depends on the situation and what kind of salary it is, and like, are you the only client? Because if it's something where it's like, okay, yeah, you guys, you know, are small, you know, whatever. I guess it really depends on what the contract reads. But yeah, some sort of, you'd have to have some sort of something in the cloud that would tell you that, hey, I can't communicate with this server anymore. So you need something in the cloud and something on site. Because if you only had something on site, it wouldn't be able to tell you until it's back up, and that's too late. Yeah, it really depends on like the contracts and situation, but if usually it's one of those things. There's another voices already. Usually it's one of those things where if it's if you're like saying, hey, I'm going to be your IT guy and I'm going to respond within so long of downtime, yeah, you're going to want to have that. But if it's just like, hey, I'm your IT guy and you guys need to notify me when you need me, then that's different. It really, so it's, yeah, it's really situational. Now, if he's employed by the company and doesn't support any other people or sites, then absolutely he should know the moment it's down.
You can't get rid of me, Exile. I am you.
Anyway, you can continue. What? Okay.
Nothing you do matters. The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass into the next world.
So, one of the first things you do in troubleshooting a no internet situation is remove as much equipment as possible. I mean, you do your basic like reboots and whatever, but beyond that, you remove as much equipment as possible. And you plug your computer right into the modem and check there. If your computer plugged right into the modem with nothing in between doesn't have internet, then you contact your ISP. So here's the other thing. If your fiber line got cut, it's also a little bit on your ISP, because I know if I even turn off the power to my modem, I get an email from my ISP saying, if it's been offline for like a half an hour, I get an email from my ISP saying, hey, your network's down. You know, your modem is offline. You know, what's going on? So, especially if you have business class internet, which I just have residential class internet, your ISP should also have been on top of that. So I'm guessing that you were on a business class internet connection. Home internet is different. You've got like so many different connections, and once you move to business class internet, you have so many different things with your contract. Yeah, no. If he doesn't know it's down and if he doesn't know it's down and whatever contract you have with him has no like uptime requirements or anything like that, or response time requirements for whatever, it might be that his clock doesn't start until he's on site. In which case there's usually, by that point, oh, I need to dump stuff off in the let's see if that sells. Anyway, I distracted myself. Troubleshooting internet, like, even a single person on that small of a network, it should be no more than like an hour, maybe 2, before he's narrowed it down to being the ISP. Tops. From on-site to, this is your ISP, we need to reach out to your ISP and get this fixed. Oh, my character leveled, so I'm officially tied for the highest I've ever been. By subnets, do you mean, like, two Wi-Fi networks? Because subnets are a specific networking thing. But if you've got two Wi-Fi networks, and one's their 5 gigahertz network and one's your 2.4 gigahertz network, then there's a very real reason why that would be that way. And that's that a lot of old things that that were created before 5 gigahertz was a thing don't play well with networks that are on 5G, even if they're the same. Applied interstitics definition? Okay. Well, so, okay. A subnet, technically in network terms, is a segregated connection. So you could have one internet connection that is split off to 2 subnets, and you can set it up so that both subnets have access to the internet, but they can't see each other. And you would do that if you have, say, like a voice over IP system and you don't want it to crosstalk with your normal internet for your computers. So, like, you could have subnets for all kinds of things. Like, you could have a subnet, like me at my house, I could have a subnet for all my Internet of Things, so that they don't communicate with my PCs, which don't communicate with my servers, you know, and maybe I have a separate subnet for my personal servers versus my business servers, but they're all still in the same hardware, but they're segregated logically, so they can't, even though it's the same router, they don't talk to each other. They don't even know that the other stuff is there. So that's what a subnet is. But if you're talking about like a wireless SID, SSID, where you open up your Wi-Fi and you can see, you know, a bunch of different connections, those aren't necessarily different subnets. They could all be pointed to the same network and just be different connections for different reasons. They could be on logical subnets so that the stuff that's connected to one Wi-Fi network can't talk to the stuff on the other. But if you're that small, that's not super common to want or need that. Yeah, okay, so you might have 2 subnets, one that's for your cameras and one that's for your computers and pretty much everything else, and that way your camera stuff doesn't talk to the other stuff. But if they're separate hardware, then technically that's not even a subnet. That's just different networks. I don't know. It really doesn't matter for the purposes of this, but Okay. Now, technically, normally the router handles all the subnet stuff, so you don't have to worry about it. Or your DNS will handle your subnet stuff. But what really matters as far as subnets go is are the stuff able to communicate with each other? Because if they're able to communicate with each other, then it's definitely not a different subnet. If they can't see each other, then it might be. It's not necessarily a different subnet. Oh, come on. Why is my damage so low right now? Do I have anything else I can... I use a Ubiquity router. So my router let's just go to this website and UI.com. This is mine right here. Dream Machine SE. So it's got eight ports. It has a little touchscreen on it. It has a hard drive bay for all the cameras. It has a built-in camera management system and a VoIP system if I really wanted it, or a door access system if I wanted it. I have all that turned off. I have a few access points. So this is what I'm using. I need to get into like a corner where I can have this guy and there's not much room for other things to spawn. Oh, come on this way. So things will actually die next to him instead of dying, you know, a mile away from him. Oh yeah, I had a CompTIA A+ certification, and then I let it lapse because we didn't need it anymore when I was at the county. Oh, really? Oh, you know what? You did mention that. It would take me a half an hour to kill this guy. Yeah, I've got like a $100 Bluetooth one that just uses my phone. Yeah, I had a cheap one that was like a $30 one or something like that I got like 5 or 6 years ago, and it was so flaky. I'd have the check engine light on the dash, and I would read codes, no codes, read codes, no codes, read codes, no codes, read codes. Hey, look, there's one code. Read codes, no codes, read codes. Hey, there's 2 more codes. It was so garbage. Okay. I can't sit there anymore. I need to just switch characters and end that guy. I should have done this a long time ago.
You fall short of his mercy. Predictable.
Stop it, guy. Yeah, we'll see if this guy can cope at all. I'm gonna pick up an icon later. Yeah? Yeah, I have a similar problem of not saying no to people when they have computer issues. I mean, I like helping people out, but there was a time where there was a point in time where it was just a little excessive. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. I don't know why they're so expensive. You could probably finagle a different one in there, or just you know do the was it spray it with brake clean, depending on what why it's not working.
This is only the beginning.
Always. Really. So what you do is you buy the $700 one. Um, you buy the $700 one, and then you get some flat black paint and call it a day. Rattle can. What is not dead?
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
That's true. For $400, you could probably get it powder coated. Just get friendly with your local machine shop that has powder coating tools and be like, next time you do gloss black, you know, let me know and I'm gonna bring my toolbox in. Fanta black? I mean, that's a bit much. I think Vanta black hurts people's eyes. I've never seen anything that's Vanta black in real life. On your computer screen, it just turns the pixels off. So, like, very, like, as dark as your screen can go, but that's not as dark as it actually is. Yeah, I could see that.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Oh, no, what you do is you paint it Vanta black behind the, like, the drawer fronts. So you got the drawer pulls, but the fronts are Vanta black. And it looks like your, the rest of it'll be normal. It just looks like your toolbox is broken. Now, it's did the thing again. Where it's just taking forever. Give me my loots. There we go.
You can't get rid of me, Exile. I am you.
factors. The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass into the next world. Do you not wonder what tugs at the strings of fate? What stands astride the abyss and beckons you to fall?
I use just a random mismatch of whatever. So my speakers are Google Home speakers. And then I've got Chromecast or Google TV. And then I have some Philips Hue bulbs. I have some, you know, it's just a random mismatch of stuff. It all works. Huh? I can't hear you. They're from the trash. Oh no, I'm talking about the Google speakers.
Believe me, you will fall, Exile.
Well, I mean, Roku's got to do something better than what they're doing. The only reason people use Roku is if it comes with their TV. I mean, I'm sure it's got some good stuff that's as good or better than the Google Home devices, but I don't know. I use all Android stuff. You know, we're an Android household, so Google works best. But there's a place for everything. I'm a believer that if a product is truly garbage, it won't survive. So if a product has survived more than a couple of years, then it's probably just fine. And for everybody's use case, there are ones that work better or worse. Yep. I think this is a blood notch. No, fire song. Modifiers to ignite duration. Huh. Okay, so let's grab this one and then we'll grab one that says currency. Ah, I can see that. Sure. That sounds good. Mm. That's how big they are. You know how much I eat. Pizza burgers? Pizza burgers sound good. I think my friend whose computer I was fixing, he made food for the D&D group and then didn't eat that food because he came here and we built him a new PC this weekend. And the food that he made for the group was pizza burgers. My sister-in-law makes cannolis every once in a while. I haven't had them in a long time. couple years, I think. And of course I get Kosis. Hopefully one of these explodes big. That's not nothing. And I think this will be my last not map, but simulacrum. And then I'm gonna log off for the night. And then I'll be back on tomorrow. Friday will be a weird one. I'll be on in the morning, and then I have to bring my dad to a doctor's appointment again. He has to get shot in the eyes. Always fun every time I say it. Really? Are you not gonna... Finally. And so, yeah, so I'll be, I did look at NAN, and I started to install it on my server, and it wasn't working, so I haven't, gotten any further into that yet. So, I do want to look at that more. Yeah, I wanna play with NAN because it sounds like it'll be really cool. You can automate quite a bit with it. I was thinking of making that do more of my automating of my stream and stuff. like automate notifications. Discord, like set up a Discord bot that uses it. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard it explained as. Okay, so that's a 2 divine one. Finally got one of those. That's worth something. And final wave.
Not be made a fool.
Yeah. I wonder if you watched the same one that I was watching.
Keep your precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello.
No, that wasn't the one I watched. The one I watched was like 45 minutes long. All right, let's look at this. So in 2 hours, I got 32 divine versus 5 hours, 60 divine. So I think, and this had some slowdown in it, and it's not actually 2 hours. It's hour and a half. I feel like this is more um, yeah, more profitable and easier. All right, but I'm gonna call it there. It handles APIs. Yeah, I could look at what I could do with APIs and GUI. But anyway, I'm gonna call it a night there. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will be back on tomorrow. I'll probably be on a little bit later than I have been tomorrow. I'm gonna make my video because now that I've got partner on YouTube, I need to make my video earlier for YouTube so that I can release it to the not subscribers, what are they called? Members, to view it early. So members are going to get 2 days early viewing on the videos. So changing up my schedule a little bit. But and then Friday is going to be a weird one because Friday will I'll be out in the morning and have to bring my dad for his eye appointment. And then after that, I don't know how long that's going to take. And when I get back from that, I'm not sure what the plan is. So, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good evening. Thanks for checking out. And later.